What's up, everybody? Man, my glasses broke even more. I really gotta get these things fixed, don't I? Who cares? How y'all doing on this wonderful Friday night? What is today? Holy shoot, it's Friday the 13th. Good thing I don't have any alcohol. I'm not going to be starting any trouble tonight. Staying home, being good. How'd y'all doing? We just finished watching On Patrol Live. Pretty sure Gra and Pam fell asleep, and I think Hope did too, because she stopped. Everybody fell asleep on me tonight. So it's all good. It's all good. How y'all doing? We're here with just a Friday night party night. We're going to do whatever we feel like doing. And, you know me, I like to go and see what's going on around X-Land and stuff like that. Whole bunch of stuff with the drone stuff going on, you know. And, of course, here comes Donnie. He's going to make the room cold. Look, see, I told you. Here he comes. Here he comes. He knows Dad is here, so he's going to get his treat. Earlier tonight, he went outside, and I have this sugar-free whipped cream that I can have on my keto diet. And I was like, he went outside, and so I was like, it's my chance. So I open up the fridge, and I wait. No Donnie. Then as soon as, I did it real quietly, doing a barely made a noise, and he comes pounding through the door. It's like he knows that sound from a mile away. He's like, Dad's got my whipped cream. Because I do buy the whipped cream for him and Panda. I put it on their food at dinner time as a little dessert to go with their food. Oh, because Donnie likes to go to Starbucks and gets his puppuccino, doesn't he? Anyways, well, I hope you all are having a good night. Let's go check out what's going on over here on X. Of course, now the door's open. Now they're both going to go out there. By the way, if you guys want to check out our X, I am now once again doing like I did before. I am reposting anything we like onto my X. So if you see something that you wanted to check out, you can check it out there. Like this was our interview with Zuni the other day. So let's just live the TikTok. Let's see what they got going on here.
At least that's according to an email.
Let's start off.
Boise State University has joined the trend of discarding their DEI programs and offices on campus. At least that's according to an email sent out Tuesday. The gender and student equity centers are gone. They closed them over Thanksgiving break, only telling students about it yesterday. This seems to be in response to a resolution Idaho State Board of Education is still considering to restrict diversity, equity, and inclusion programs on college campuses. I say seems to be a response because we can't seem to get a response from the school to do an interview with us to confirm it. Well, here's what that resolution looks like. That draft resolution would make it so no central office, policy, procedure, or initiative can be dedicated to DEI unless those things are needed to comply with, say, things like NCAA, accreditation, or to be eligible for grants and scholarships. State board trustees have made no...
Okay, so if you guys don't remember, so Boise State was one of the women's volleyball teams that had to forfeit a tournament and had to forfeit a game against San Jose State women's volleyball because they had a man playing on their team and they did not want to play with a transgender female / man, however you want to say it. And so maybe that's where this is coming from.
No decision on this resolution, nor do we know if or when they will. But that hasn't stopped schools from getting out ahead of the possibility of this resolution passing. And Boise State wasn't even the first. Idaho State University got rid of its Office of Equity and Inclusion back on November 14th. A restructuring and renaming, ISU President Robert Wagner called it. From now on, it will be known as the Office of Equal Opportunity and Title IX. On November 18th, University of Idaho told their students and staff their Equity and Diversity Unit, which includes the likes of the Office of Multicultural Affairs, the Women's Center, and the LGBTQ plus office, that would be going away mid-December. However, the day after the state board introduced its DEI resolution, the U of I backtracked and announced they are not closing their DEI units after all, saying they didn't want to act too quickly. So that brings us to this week. Or should I say Thanksgiving week?
Coat.
Well, Aspen Shumpert breaks down the events of both.
I like his sport coat.
Tuesday, Boise State University sent out an email to students to announce changes to their diversity, equity, and inclusion resources on campus. The email states on November 29th, during Thanksgiving break, they closed both the Gender Equity Center and the Student Equity Center.
Interesting. What do you guys think? All right, so look, this is saying in the middle of, is this one of the drones that crashed? Looks like it. Let's try and make it bigger here so we can see it better. It's too close. There we go. Let's start over and let's see.
No way!
That doesn't look like a full-size plane.
Yo!
That's
No
not
way.
a full-size plane.
You got good footage? Oh, they fucking! The shit fucking crashed! Yo!
That sure does look like a pretty small plane to be a plane. I don't know. Let's see. So, woman has a meltdown over Trump being named Person of the Year instead of Kamala Harris or Taylor Swift. Oh my gosh, let's see this.
Well, Time Magazine, just when you thought the media couldn't get any worse, you guys said, hold my beer. In a year where we had Taylor Swift, Kamala Harris, and Giselle Pichot, you chose the most repugnant, vile human being to ever walk the earth as your Person of the Year.
He's going to save your country, lady.
At least half of America, and probably most of the world, is absolutely disgusted.
Most of the world. I doubt that.
I hope you go out of business.
They probably are. I mean, magazines are not on a thing and not on the news anymore. All right, so this is the sheriff of Ocean County, New Jersey, tells News Nation one of his officers saw 50 drones coming in from the ocean. So let's watch this.
One of their officers called 911 after seeing 50 of them come off the ocean.
Advised after we made contact with that officer that there were 50 that came off the ocean.
50?
50. That was my reaction also. There were 50 that were coming off the ocean.
And this is a sworn officer?
A sworn officer, yes. We contacted state police, we contacted the FBI, we contacted the Coast Guard, at which point the Coast Guard went out with their boat and they reported seeing 13 following their boat. And then the Coast Guard also advised that they went over them about 300 feet and had a wingspan of about 8 feet.
You know, the Ocean County Sheriff, that drone unit, they have an industrial grade drone. They put it up. They were tracking one of these drones, Elizabeth.
Wow.
And they said this thing easily evaded them, disappeared out of thin air. So, you know, to me, it's, if this is not our military, then it's even more scary, and we need answers, frankly. One of their off.
Okay, so, and look at this. So they're saying it's about 8 feet wingspan. Look at this one.
No way!
That looks like about 8 feet wingspan as well. See that?
Way. You got good footage?
That's about an 8-foot wingspan on that one.
The shit fucking.
So that's crazy.
Well,
now let's go over here real quick and let's go to B&H Photo. And so they just said that their drone was easily left behind by these other drones. So they're probably using one of these faster drones. So let's find the drone that has. So their drone normally has. Their drones normally have. What do you call it? My brain's freezing right now. FLIR. So most of their drones probably have FLIR. So they're gonna have a more expensive drone. So let's start off with price high to low. Okay, so it's not one of these, because does this one have it? No. And I know they have DJI. So hold on, let's look at DJI, because I've seen them have DJI drones. Let's go high to low. Pro Cine drone with accessory kit. Hold on. Let's go back here and let's go back to drone. Let's go to all drones. We'll do it this way. And let's go from high to low. And so, like, I've seen their drones normally, and they're not these kind. They're more of like this one. It's just waterless payloads, flies at altitudes up to 3.7 miles. No. DJI Inspire 3. 8K cinema camera, storage, centimeter, no. Wonder which one they have. 55-minute flight time. Wow, that's pretty good. But it's also, okay, hold on. Let's just type in this. Let's do all DJI drone with FLIR. Because I know they have FLIR on them. Oh, the 640T thermal drone. Okay, here we go. Let's see how much this thing is. This one's used. Oh, that's not a DJI though. Here we go. Because I've seen them before because I watch On Patrol all the time, and they have the FLIR drones, and they always were DJI ones. DJI Matrix 30T power and portability. Let's see how we can search. Public safety. How can law enforcement, police drones, search and rescue drones. What, Donnie? He wants a treat. He wants a treat. No, I don't even have money to buy any of these drones right now. Well, let's see how fast this one goes. Let's just see the speed on this one. That's like $17,000. Come on. RC Enterprise. What's the speed? Specs. Dimensions, receiving dock, video, air conditioning system. Network access, lightning protection, supported software, general wheelbase, max speed, 6 meters per second. Or that's descent. Max ascent, max horizontal speed, 21 meters a second. 12 meters a second. What's up, Spuds? How you doing, my friend? What is 12 meters per second? How fast is that miles per hour? 12 meters per second in miles per hour. $12 meters per second. That's 26 miles per hour. So yeah, that's pretty slow. So these drones that the cops have are even really freaking slow, right? Uh-oh. So, because they said right here on this video, they said the drones actually, they put their drone up in the air and it took off on their drones. So, you know. All right, what else are we doing here? I thought I was sharing stuff all day today. Here we go. Scott Jennings. I like Scott Jennings. Let's hear what he has to say.
Why is she being bullied?
Why is that wrong?
Why is she being bullied for acknowledging something that's smart, truth, and factual?
Well, a couple things. Number one, whether you're an athlete or anyone else, if I hear you use the phrase "my truth," I immediately then discount everything else you say, because there isn't my truth or your truth. There's just the truth. And when you start using phrases like that, it tells me that
That's not true.
Your brain has been captured by
actually, that is
something
kind of
I
true,
don't
right?
really respect.
That's not true.
Number two.
That's not true.
Number two.
Oh, by the way, Discord's
The
open,
attention
guys.
the league got this year was amazing, and it was all because of her. She is an amazing player. The arenas were full when she played in them. The TV ratings were up when she was on television. That's undeniable. But the league still lost like $40 million this year. And it's never made money. And to me,
because nobody wants to watch
about
it.
Having respecting people who built something. What did they build? A league that loses money?
When people watch sports, they watch sports because they want to see action. They want to see points. They want to see a tough defense. Women's basketball. I mean, the only time I watch it is I'll watch what's her name, Caitlin Clark. But the only reason I watch her is because all the other athletes are freaking destroying, like doing as much as they can to hit her and hurt her. And that's the action you want to see. I haven't watched basketball for a long time. I used to be a big time Lakers fan until they got rid of Shaq and kept Kobe. I didn't like that move and I stopped watching them. And so I've never watched women's basketball. What about you guys? Anybody here watch women's basketball?
Every year, she has the capacity.
What do you mean? What do
possibly,
they build? What do you mean? What do they build?
What kind of a business did they build?
The reason why it's still up and still running, whether it's losing money or not, is because of these black women who are in it.
No, it's still up because if my thoughts are right, I remember that the NBA has to support them. Otherwise, the NBA is going to get fined, or there's some kind of rule or law or something like that says the NBA has to put money into the WNBA to promote women. It's just like in high school, right? The only high school sport that makes money normally is football. So football makes money for all the other programs in the school. Same thing with with men's basketball. They make all the money and they have to give money to the female team so that way they can support them.
Isn't it because of the investors?
No,
Scott,
stop it. You stop it now.
It's not. I was in Dickie's
Who
arena.
pays for it?
I was in Dickie's
stop it.
arena. Let me just tell you. I was.
It says more about the people who are getting offended by it
Yeah.
than
That's what I just-
her.
I think they're just disappointed that she appears to have been captured by the woke mob.
You don't like
She's
the
like
word.
and here's the
Hold on one second.
here's the disappointment.
Right back. Donnie's inside. I'm gonna close the door. Close the door.
I feel a little bad for her because she's going to learn
All I got to do is
that it
get
will
up and
never
he
be
goes
enough.
outside.
No matter how much of the phrasing, no matter how much of the groveling you do, it will never be enough for the people in that league that hate her guts. It
Why
will
do
never
you
satisfy.
assume
They hate her
that
guts.
why do
Yes,
you
they do.
assume
They
that
do
she
not.
is trying to pander? Isn't it
Because
also
I hear the language. It's the
Scott,
language of the pander.
Scott,
I
It is
hear
pandering.
The phrase white privilege. Sports is the one place where nobody on the field has any privilege at all. She doesn't get extra points when she shoots because she's white. She gets the same number of points as anybody else. Sports is the great equalizer. And it just felt like to a lot of people that she was groveling.
And let's be honest here. Why are they even complaining? How many women or how many, if you look at sports, white people are not good at sports. You watched the college game, University of Connecticut versus Notre Dame. It was okay. There were some pretty good shots, but I would never be a Raving fan. Yeah, I mean, I watched it because of Caitlin Clark, right? Hey, future. I watched it because of Caitlin Clark, and I didn't start watching it until they were really attacking her. I'm not a big basketball fan anymore, like I said, and but in sports, white people are generally not good at sports as other athletes are. Let's be real here. I'm a white boy. I'll say it. We suck at sports. Certain sports we do good. Certain positions we do really good. Like linemen and front tackles. I guess I don't know enough about football to even say, but the big guys, the white guys do pretty good. Wide receivers, we haven't had very many great wide receivers that were white. Steve Largent who played for the Seattle Seahawks? For Denver, we had started with an M. I forget his name. Denver, we had a great wide receiver, but it's mostly freaking other races. So I don't know why people are complaining about it
For no reason, because she is an amazing player who deserves all the accolades she's getting right now for doing what she's doing for women's basketball.
all right?
Anyways, that one played through. So this is from Judicial Watch. It says, records show a U.S. Capitol Police meeting with the top official in Pelosi's office about Lieutenant Byrd. Remember Lieutenant Byrd? He's the one that shot and killed Ashley Babbitt. The guy, she was climbing through, had no weapons on her, and he just kapow, right? So about him, the ideas range from giving him a car to closing costs of purchasing a new house and more. Why would they want to do that for this person?
Some laundry wish.
So it's a video. I thought it was a thing. Well, let's watch it.
This document shows the meeting they had with a top official for police.
All right, so I'm going to read it since I can read it. You guys probably can't. So it says the cop, General Walker, and I met with Jamie Fleet this morning to discuss the possible options for Lieutenant Byrd. We proposed the following and now have the following to-dos. This is a proposal, it says. Can we provide Mike with a government car? Per diem as long as his duty station is more than 50 miles away and the ACF is almost exactly 50 miles from Cheltenham, we can provide a per diem. There would be no per diem if he was on administrative leave or if we eventually moved him to a permanent location in Manassas. Number 3, we will look into whether we could pay closing costs on sale purchase of a new house. Number 4, as noted, we could put Mike on administrative leave, but then we could not do a per diem. Now, generally, after you shoot somebody in the police force, don't they normally put you on administrative leave? They take your weapon and they put you on leave. Why are they trying to do all this thing for this officer? It says, we will look to the memorial fund to get Mike reimbursed for his lost expenses and salary, such as overtime and his wife's business losses. Why do they need to pay his wife's business losses and his overtime if he's on administrative leave? In order to promote him to captain, since he is number 2 on the list and we have only probably one vacancy, we will have to submit to the board and committees a request for an additional captain slot, which we're willing to do. Why do they want to make him a captain? Why are they promoting this guy for killing somebody on the job? Number 7, we would assign Mike to oversee security at the ACF, where we currently have Sergeant Sean Huckeye and some OIS folks. Number 8, we would push to get him mental health assistance, but not move forward on the FFDE evaluation, since a -1 could mean we should not allow him to carry out our USCP issued firearm if he's not fit to be a police officer. We believe it is. So they're worried that if he takes this mental health assistance evaluation, that he's not going to pass, and he won't then be considered a police officer anymore. We believe it is more important for him to have his weapon and the ability to defend himself or kill more people. He's a murderer. We have no indication that Mike intends to harm himself, and he has access to personal weapons, so even if we were to remove his weapon, there would still be some danger. I think there's a lot of danger. I think there's a whole lot of danger, right? Number 9, we have explored whether we could place Mike at one of our continuity sites, but he does not currently have a top secret clearance, and we believe it will be very difficult for him to attain one, given that he has had significant financial issues in the past and is currently working on a USCP Lewis list, which I don't know what that is. Number 10, we agreed to explore if we give him a quality step increase. I don't know what that is. So these are what they call proposals. Now, these are the ones that says to do. Tell Jamie what Mike's overtime was running before January 6th. Get Mike a car. So they're going to get him a car for shooting somebody, for murdering somebody. Arrange a meeting with COP, Mike, his wife, his attorney, and Tad to go over these options. Number 4, find out from the GAO if closing costs are possible. So they're trying to get him a government, my brain freezes. What are these? Government, whatever. Anyways. Number 5, prepare a memorial fund submission. Dominic, once Mike has provided us with the basis and background documents. A memorial fund submission. What is that for? Promotional package to add a captain to department roster. So they're going to make him a captain. Determine if QSI is possible. Restore his annual leave from July. Explore greater witness security with USAO and USMS Lisa Walters, and explore getting the use of force experts to opine on the legality of the shooting. So they're trying to get these people to lie and say, "Oh yeah, it was a perfect shooting. He wasn't wrong by any means. By any means." What a joke, right? Spud says Bird and all his protectors, once convicted, all should be given a. I won't go that far, but yeah, he's definitely Okay, Donnie wants some of his treats. We're trying to get Donnie to lose some weight, so the vet recommended giving him Cheerios, not the Honey Nut kind, just regular Cheerios. So that's what we're giving him. We're giving him some Cheerios, and I have to feed it to him by hand because he's spoiled because he's little Donnie. You guys want to see a little bit more of him? Hold on. Let's see. Because you can barely see him. Donnie, you gonna eat it by hand now? See how gentle he is. He's such a great dog. This is my baby boy, huh? Oh, handsome. Actually, so on Patrol Live today, I posted a picture on X of him and Panda, and On Patrol Live actually shared out pictures of Donnie and Panda tonight. So Donnie was on Donnie and Panda were on Patrol Live show, not the show itself, but on their X. Okay, Bubbas. Is that enough for you right now? The doctor said these are good for, like, they're healthy treats. Well, actually, she told it for my stepdad's dog because I had my stepdad's dog there. But she told me that Cheerios are really good treats if you give them one at a time. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch what they're saying now along with this.
Pelosi's office. And I think Steny Hoyer's people were involved in this too, and he was the number 2. So these were all the ideas they had. Per diems, give him a car, closing costs on a sale or purchase of a new house. Look at all the benefits they were going to give Ashley Babbitt's killer.
Murderer.
And I'm not going to go through and read them all, and they didn't give them all those benefits, but the idea that they were going through this laundry list,
it's a shame.
laundry list of unbelievable benefits to a public official or a government police officer
Hold on. I put it in a bowl.
who had just killed a civilian in controversial circumstances really raises significant issues, to put it charitably. This document shows the meeting they had.
Right. Okay, do you find it funny? What's up, Boris? I put his Cheerios in a bowl and he won't eat it, but he will take it from my hand. This is how spoiled this little brat is. He's so spoiled. Huh. But like, I was at the doctor yesterday, and when I stood up, I was on the doctor Wednesday. When I stood up, I don't know, I lost my balance. I couldn't hold onto my cane, and instantly I grabbed Donnie, and he stood up, and she's like, wow, he's so good. I'm like, that's what I trained him to do. I trained him to hold me up when I have trouble walking, and that's Donnie's job. That's his sole purpose in life. That, and to be a good boy for Dad. By the way, since I have this bowl up here, you guys want to see some of the stuff I listed on eBay today? You guys like I always say it wrong. I always call it sherbet. You like sherbet? I got some bowls up there. You can look on my eBay. I got a sherbet one, and then I got a gelato one. That's green. You can barely see it. They're made by, I don't know, some fancy dancy company. What else? I listed 5 things today. Hold on. Move, Donnie. And then this one says a sip of kindness. You don't realize how well cups and mugs sell on there. And this is like a Universal Studios mug. If anybody named Bill wants to buy it, stuff like that's pretty cool. All right. I have to go take those outside and put them up in my thing. And then this is a light set. This is for Legos. It's a light set. Pretty cool. It's an LED light set. Anyways, all right, now Donnie's gone, and I can go close the door. So let's go to the next one. Elon Musk, look at this. The Department of Education spends over $1 billion promoting DEI in America's schools. $89,883,797 for race-based hiring, and $343,337,286 for DEI programming. Wow. And you don't get the best people. So the best people are not serving our country and are not teaching our kids in the proper manner. So let's see. Joy Reid has a meltdown over Trump winning the Time Person of the Year. We have a lot of these today, so let's watch it. I know we don't like Joy
Better or for
Joy
worse
Reid,
is not much of a ringing endorsement, and we all know which one Trump falls under. And let's remember who else has been given this title in years past in the same category.
Yeah, Taylor Swift.
Adolf Hitler, Joseph Stalin, Ayatollah Khomeini, and Vladimir Putin. In fact, Stalin won the distinction twice, just like Trump. Regardless of the company he keeps, we know how important these magazine covers are to Trump. Just look at this tour he gave the Washington Post in 2015 of his Trump Tower office, with a wall adorned with his various cover appearances.
Oh, poor baby is mad. A reminder, this fucking shit show all started with a fake birth certificate from Hawaii. Anybody else agree? Anyone else agree? I mean, and it's too late now to do anything about it anyways. I mean, it's not like you can take the presidency away from Obama, right? Even if we finally found out that he really wasn't. This was interesting. So Johnny Midnight posted this. I don't know how true this is, but we're going to share it anyways. So you guys can decide. I haven't had a chance to research this or not yet. But, so it says Pelosi took her son, Paul Jr., on this last trip to Asia and to the Ukraine. Turns out Paul Jr. is on the boards of 2 lithium companies in Taiwan. Her office blocked his name out anytime it was mentioned in the official records. Now we know why she went. Looks like it might be another Hunter situation. And it's funny that we talk about this, because think about this. A lot of people were saying that, so there's conspiracy theorists out there that's saying that Hurricane Helene was caused by the government. They had done whatever they can with their weather manipulation tools, and that they did that so they could purchase the lithium mines that are in, the southeastern United States. I don't know how true this is, but if that's funny, and we know Pelosi has a lot to do with anything. So this is kind of interesting to know. Yeah, Reid is a communist. How come she is dissing Stalin? That's pretty interesting to think too. I never thought about it that way. Okay, I haven't seen this video, but I like watching these. I don't know why. So I like watching the videos where people get arrested, for shoplifting and stuff, and they're like, "I never stole that. I didn't steal nothing." And then they open up their bag and there's everything there. I just find it interesting because the way that people, when they're breaking the law, try and get out of it, it's just so curious to me, and why they think it's gonna work.
Stupid. I might as well just put that down.
Who's opening this door?
What?
Open the door.
Or put that down.
Okay.
You go ahead, put it over there.
You have activated our security controls. Don't touch me. You don't have the right to touch me. No, not on my kids.
Put my kids away. Call them. Call them.
You can't touch me though.
Call them then.
Wonder what she's stealing. Hey, Greg, Joe, I don't want to wake you up, so I didn't text you.
Whoa.
What is she stealing?
Put that down.
Come on, y'all just
And the cops will probably not do a darn thing to do it. Hey, Gray, I didn't text you because I didn't see you. I thought you'd be asleep. Okay, Benny Johnson, the January 6th committee chairman, says he would accept a preemptive pardon from Joe Biden. And like it says, it's his prerogative if he offers it to me or not. Why does he need a pardon if he did nothing wrong?
Do you want the president to offer some kind of pardon to you? As strange as it is to ask that question, I'm just wondering what you think.
Well, the president, is his prerogative. If he offers it to me or other members of the committee, I think I would accept it, but it's his choice.
Do you want...
What a joke. If you did nothing wrong, you don't need a freaking pardon. You don't need a pardon. And, I know you guys don't like the view. I'm playing a lot of stuff you guys don't like tonight, but, we got to watch the people that we don't like because we got to see what they're talking about because they're telling this to other people, and the people that watch their shows believe it. So we need to watch their tactics so we can be able to counter and be like, why are you believing these people? And explain to people that watch their show. Because we all have liberals in our life or people that just hate Donald Trump because he's Donald Trump, right? And because of what they see in the news, Future Miracle is here too.
There are things we can fool with
on.
And things we can't. Healthcare is one of those things that you shouldn't be able to fool with. And insurance companies who you pay, I pay into my insurance, you pay into your insurance. I don't understand. If I don't go to the hospital for a whole year, where's my money? Why don't you give me the money back? Then you don't have to worry.
See, now she's stirring up shit, right? This is how stupid they are. I mean, let's explain how insurance works, right? They say, okay, they figure out your age, how often you're going to get sick and stuff, and they give you a rate. Because these are companies. They need to make money. They're not just there to give you free shit all the time, right? And so they're taking a risk. And you're helping prevent a risk by paying them your monthly insurance bill. What happens when you have to go have surgery and it's $1 million surgery? And then what is it okay for the insurance company to come to you and say, hey, your hospital bill is $1 million. You only paid $500 into this plan. Where's our money? Where's our money? That's the problem. These people are teaching people that everything should be given to them for free. And that's why we have so many fucking lazy people. And they're doing it so they'll keep the Democrats in place because the Democrats are the ones that give them the free shit. Because the Democrats are getting kickbacks from all the companies that are giving them free shit. Like today, I saw a commercial for Pfizer, and it's some if you get sick with COVID, it's not the COVID vaccine. It's a medicine that makes you feel better when you get COVID. And at the very bottom, it says if you're on Medicare, Medi-Cal, all these other programs, that you get it for free because the government pays for it. The government pays for it. And, so we pay for it. And, who do you think gets kickbacks from that? Look at Pfizer. Let's look. Let's look. Where did Pfizer donate money to politically? Let's look. Pfizer open secrets. Let's see where they donated most of their money to. So they donated $361,000 to Harris, their employees, but they probably pay him to do that, right? Democrat The National Republican senator, they only gave 51,000. National Republican, they gave 40, but it's mostly liberal Democrats. Like, they gave $361,000 to Kamala. To Donald Trump, they gave 35,000. They gave 10% to Donald Trump of what they gave to Kamala Harris. And I wonder why that is, folks. Do you wonder why that is? Actually, I don't wonder why. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy at the cost of the people who actually pay taxes. Yeah. Yes. Pretty Mellow Dave babysit my 2-year-old niece for a while. That's awesome, Boris. Hey, where's Mommy Rammer? I haven't seen him. Does he know about the new channel? I miss him.
Because I feel like, I said this, okay.
We got Bill coming on.
I know.
Insurance is a two-edged sword. Without it, my lady would have suffered. With it, they get those last chemo treatments in before she passed. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike. What's up, Mike Jones? How you doing, my friend? So we actually showed this lady last night. Breaking news. President Biden commuted the sentence of Rita Crundwell, the woman who embezzled over $53 million from a small Illinois town and spent it on luxury goods and real estate and a horse breeding business. Per Yashar Ali of the Huffington Post. Why? The city of Dixon said it was shocked and outraged. So look here. It says on February 14, 2013, she was sentenced to 19 years and 7 months in federal prison for embezzling more than $53 million from the city of Dixon going back to 1990. And now she's out of jail and free. I'm always happy to see you, Gray-Eyed Jewel, and never know where I'll find you. But it always a Patriots chat. Yeah, Gray-Eyed Jewel is awesome. Gray-Eyed Jewel is awesome. Gray-Eyed Jewel has been with me for the long run. She has. Oh, you guys want to see my steak that I cooked? Well, this is actually the one I cooked the other night. But my stepdad bought me Omaha steaks for Christmas present. Oh, they were so delicious. These things are so just... They're great. It's me cooking it in my cast iron skillet with lots of butter. You got to have lots of butter in there. And the green beans, all in my cast iron skillet. Yes, I love it. It was grub. It was so good. So delish. I use Montreal steak seasoning, pink salt, and that's it. And butter. Lots of butter. Oh, he has a female distraction. Yeah. That's okay. That's good. It's hard to find females up there in Alaska. I know. I lived up there. I've dated a couple up there, and they were all. Why are all the women up in Alaska psychos? Every single one I dated, and all the ones my friends dated, were all fucking psychos. Just saying. All right. Breaking news. President-elect Trump announced that the Republican Party will work towards abolishing daylight savings time, calling it inconvenient and very costly to our nation. I mean, it really does suck, doesn't it? Around here where I'm at, in the wintertime, it gets dark around 4:30 in the afternoon. Your kids come home from school, when I was a kid, you play outside till the lights come on. That's messed up for kids, right? I'd agree with something like that. I would. Okay, Libs of TikTok. Here we go. Oh my God, a high school teacher was caught on video allegedly attempting to recruit her class into a sex cult where they can be nude with children lovers. What the? I think he imported this one to avoid a crazy one. Oh, that's even better, Boris Worm. According to the source, a teacher was fired and there's an ongoing investigation. Let's look at this teacher. Okay, hold on. It says, I had the craziest teacher today. She just talked to us about buying a house and starting a cult. She wants us, the kids, to be naked for the children lovers.
Kind of cherry blue. I'm going to get a house and I'm going to build, or whatever tribe members want to stick with me. I'm going to build a little farm.
Wait a minute. So this young woman, I should say, is doing her makeup in class.
Our community, and we can just live our lives however we want. If you want to be a nudist, be a nudist. But there will be background checks on you because we will have children here, and we will have people who are the children.
Wow. Okay, there's more to it though. So it says updated, spread on other sites like Facebook and X. There's currently an ongoing police investigation. I think she got fired too, but I haven't been in school. I'm so happy you're smart enough to stand for that. Tell the school district. I did, and they said I have to delete this video because I committed felonies. Like, I don't care. Wow. For anyone wondering, this is the teacher who tried recruiting me into her sex cult during school. Oh, yeah, she definitely looks like yeah. Yeah, Boris, what's up with these clowns? Where are they getting these women? And not just women, where are they getting these fucking teachers from? It gets darker earlier, and no one can convince me otherwise. It's dark in Alabama at 5:30. Yeah, it's dark here around 4:30. When it gets in December and January, it's about 4:30. Mike says, Lord, we could have been a mile away, and when those streetlights started to come on, it was a free-for-all to get home. I know. I remember those days, right? Those were the best days as kids. You just go out, you hop on your bike, you go wherever. Where's the rosemary? Oh, I don't put rosemary on my... I think rosemary's part of that steak stuff I put. Developing. FBI spied on Kash Patel, secretly vacuumed up his emails and phone records. Let's look at this from the Gateway Pundit. All right. It says FBI spied on Kash Patel. Let's see if I can zoom in so we can all read it. Darn commercials. How do we close it? Close. There we go. Yeah, well, yeah. Boris, I remember working in Anchorage, and it was freaking dark at the sun would come up around 11:30 and go down around 1:30, 2:30, and then you're thinking you time to go home, but no, you still got to work another 5 hours. So the FBI spied on Trump's nominee for FBI Director Kash Patel, according to the Justice Department's Inspector General report. Last month, President Trump officially nominated Kash Patel. We all know that. He played an important role exposing the Russiagate hoax when we spearheaded the White House Intelligence Committee. He detailed, but let's see how they were doing. According to Inspector General's report, the FBI secretly scooped up Kash Patel's emails and phone records starting back in 2017 when he was investigating the Trump-Russia hoax. Corrupt career federal prosecutors forced Google and Apple to hand over Kash Patel's communications from September 2019 and March 2018 to Andrew McCabe. You know that I actually had this. I got a letter one day from Verizon. That's my cell phone service. And they said, you contact us within 10 days to stop this. The government has subpoenaed us for all of your phone records. And they took all my phone records. And it's crazy. Yeah, those teachers are definitely sick. So yeah, they're spying on him, but they're spying on everybody. I mean, it's all crazy now. So this is a good one. Jim Jordan. So Representative Jim Jordan on the new January 6th report. The confidential human source is a fancy name for a spy. So there were 26 spies there on January 6th. 17 of them were in restricted spaces. 4 of them went into the Capitol. 3 were deployed by the FBI tasked to be there. So let's watch this video so he can explain.
I remember Congressman Massey sort of asked this question a few months ago when we had the Inspector General in front of our committee, and he all but admitted that there were confidential human sources there. And remember this, confidential human source is a fancy name for a spy. So there were 26 spies there on January 6th. 17 of them were in restricted space. 4 of them went into the Capitol. 3 were deployed by the FBI, tasked to be there by the FBI. And then 2 of them were actually paid by the FBI, but 0 were prosecuted for doing the same thing, going in restricted space, going in the Capitol, that American citizens got prosecuted for. So that's the part that's so troubling, is this double standard, this unequal application of the law. I remember Congressman Massey sort of asked this.
Mueller, on what paragraph no collusion? Uh-oh, Mike, you're skipping. So, Mike, just so you know, it doubled up. So if you do have an issue to where you can't chat, we figured out that so far the fix is to close it down, restart your app, just so you know. Matt Wallace. Oh, yeah, did you guys hear about this? Breaking news. Nancy Pelosi was admitted to the hospital moments ago. This was 12 hours ago. The only reason they gave was that she sustained an injury during an official engagement while traveling with the bipartisan congressional delegation in Luxembourg. This comes after Pelosi was suspected to have played a role in the death of Brian Thompson, allegedly to hide evidence after it got exposed that she invested $250,000, likely insider trading, in Palo Alto Networks. The company then tasked with investigating a cybersecurity breach at United Healthcare. And this image was made by Grok. Grok does a lot of cool stuff. And now I'm gonna have to start all back over again. Darn it. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. So we weren't that far down, so it's a good thing. So this is breaking Fani Willis bombshell. A whistleblower's first-hand witness testimony exposes Bill Barr, good old William Barr. Hey, there was a video leaked, I believe, that showed fake MAGA taking bats, etc., from a hidden compartment under steps inside the Capitol. Ooh, we got to find that video, Mike. So Barr as the architect of the Fulton County RICO with Fani Willis. There are photos, recordings, and documents. Also, Armstrong's Williams uses Ben Carson as an involuntary mole. Oh, this is a long video.
This stuff is not going to be relevant. We didn't revise this because this was what we were working with. So it says text message exchange in September. They're starting to have some exchanges.
All right, you know what, guys? I'm going to copy this one here. I'm going to put it in my links, and I am going to watch the whole thing this weekend. And I'm going to go and cut out the good stuff that we need to see. How does that sound? That way you guys don't have to watch the whole thing unless you guys want to watch it. Or you can just go to X, go to @Donnie4Veterans, and you can check out because we shared it. So Donald Trump Jr. says, yet another far-right conspiracy theory bites the dust. Are you paying attention yet? Once again, this is on the confidential sources. It's getting crazier and crazier. Adam Kinzinger in 2022 said, the only reason to ask for a pardon is because you think you committed a crime. Funny.
The only reason I know to ask for a pardon is because you think you've committed a crime. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back. The only reason I know.
But yet, all these people are asking for pardons now. That's funny. I worked nights for years operating equipment, so you're pretty flexible. Right on. Libs of TikTok. So, remember the Boston City Councilwoman that got in trouble for she got arrested the other night by the FBI for stealing thousands of taxpayer dollars and doing wire fraud and all that stuff. She's refusing to resign. Boston City Councilor Tanya Fernandez Anderson is refusing to resign after she was arrested by the FBI for allegedly stealing thousands of taxpayer dollars. But yet she's still there. Oh, that's the same one we just watched. So get this. So this is the one here. It says, throw the J6 committee in prison. The January 6th riot was orchestrated by Nancy Pelosi and others to set the stage to entrap Trump supporters and label them as domestic terrorists. This is a 6-minute long video, but we should watch it. Her daughter was there to film. She's been at how many of these now and never had her daughter there to document it. But this year, all of a sudden, she had her daughter to document it. This is really important to watch. So let's watch.
We have got to finish the proceedings, or else it will have the complete victory.
Senator Schumer is at a secure location, and they're locked down in the Senate.
There has to be some way we can maintain the sense that people have that there's some security or some confidence that government can function and that we can elect the President of the United States. Did we go back into session?
We did go back into session, but now apparently everybody on the floor is putting on tear gas masks to prepare for a breach. So I'm trying to get more information.
They're putting on their
tear gas masks.
Can you believe this?
We need an area for the House members. They're all walking over now through the tunnels.
Thank you, Mike.
I'm going to call up the effing Secretary of DOD. We have some senators who are still in their hideaways. They need massive personnel now. Can you get the Maryland National Guard to come too?
I have something to say, Mr. Secretary. Well, I'm going to call the mayor of Washington, D.C. right now and see what other outreach she has to other police departments that's sending.
No rush, Mike. Don't worry. No rush, buddy.
Get him up!
Hi, Governor. This is Nancy. Governor, I don't know if you have been approached about the Virginia National Guard. Mr. Hoyer was speaking to Governor Hogan, but I still think you probably need the okay of the federal government in order to come into another jurisdiction. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Right, Gray?
Windows are doing all kinds of, it's really.
Well, let me see if I can make it bigger. Ah, shit. Gosh darn it.
If you don't mind, I'd like to stay in touch. Thank you.
Hold on, I think we're about.
Windows are doing all.
You can kind of see it below.
It's really that they said somebody was shot. It's just horrendous, and all at the instigation of the President of the United States.
All right, so Spud says, here's my question. Did Nancy put hurt herself on purpose in Luxembourg to get some sympathy since she is in the spotlight? This wouldn't be your first acting job. You never know. It's possible.
Okay, thank you, Governor. I appreciate what you're doing, and if you don't mind, I'd like to stay in touch. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Virginia Guard has been called in.
You know, I'm just talking to Governor Northam, and what he said is they sent 200 state police.
Here we go. I'm sorry, I had to turn
a
down.
Unit of the National Guard.
I'm sorry, I turned it up.
Breaking windows and going in, obviously ransacking our offices and all the rest of that. That's nothing. The concern we have about personal harm, personal safety it just transcends everything. But the fact is, on any given day, they're breaking the law in many different ways. And quite frankly, much of it at the instigation of the President of the United States.
Oh, she maybe had a stroke?
And now, if he could at least somebody.
Yeah, why don't you get the president to tell them to leave the Capitol, Mr. Attorney General, in your law enforcement responsibility? A public statement, they should all leave. This cannot be just we're waiting for so-and-so. We need them there now, whoever you got.
Make sure McConnell that
We also
rhino.
have troops. This is Steny Hoyer. Troops.
Okay, so we have a little
Fort
bit of time
McNair,
to make that decision.
Andrews Air Force Base,
All right,
other military bases.
thank you.
We
Thanks,
need
Paul.
active duty National Guard.
How soon in the future can you have the place evacuated, cleaned out?
I don't want to speak for the leadership that's going to be responsible for executing the operation, so I'm not going to say that because they're on the ground and they're the
Or just pretend for a moment it was the Pentagon or the White House or some other entity that was under siege. And let me say, you can logistically get people there as you make the plan. We're trying to figure out how we can get this job done today. We talked to Mitch about it earlier. He's not in the room right now, but he was with us earlier and said, we want to expedite this.
Mike
And
Jones, yeah.
hopefully they could confine it to just one complaint, Arizona, and then we could vote and that would be, then just move forward with the rest of the state. The overriding wish is to do it at the Capitol. What we are being told very directly is it's going to take days for the Capitol to be okay again. We've gotten a very bad report about the condition of the House floor with defecation and all that kind of thing as well. I don't think that that's hard to clean up, but I do think it is
Really?
from
I
a
didn't know that,
security
Spuds.
standpoint of making sure that everybody is out of the building, and how long will that take? I just got off with the Vice President.
I got off with the Vice President-elect. So I'll tell him.
Okay, but what we left the conversation with, because he said he had the impression.
Now, have you noticed that they're talking about how scared they are, right? Do they look very scared right there, right now? They're just having, they're not scared at all.
For Mitch, that Mitch wants to get everybody back to do it there.
Yes.
I said, well, we're getting a counterpoint that is It could take time to clean up the poo-poo that they're making all over the, literally and figuratively in the Capitol, and that it may take days to get back.
I'm at the Capitol building. I'm literally standing with the chief of police of the U.S. Capitol Police. He just informed me what you will hear through official channels. Paul Irving, your sergeant at arms, will inform you that their best information is that they believe that the House and the Senate will be able to reconvene in roughly an hour.
Good news.
Your sergeant at arms be in touch about the process
All right.
for getting members back into the building.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. Good news.
Yeah, man. Sorry. So let's see. Just craziness. What a bunch of bullshit. She liked her guy. She liked her guy time. She hangs out with. Oh, you're talking about your niece. Okay. I forgot you and Gray are talking about your niece over there. Not gonna. Every time I do that, let's see. According to New York Post, a government watchdog report. Yeah, we already read that one too. The teacher who was placed on leave over a pride flag reportedly tried showing up to school and had to be escorted out by the police. She's really not taking the news well and having unhinged meltdowns on her social media. Let's see. Freaking. She dresses like a teenager, doesn't she? She dresses like she's in high school.
So, like, you know, district adult lesbos and gays and queers and, you know, are all like, ooh, can't talk to you right now. But all the children are messaging me and they're like, come at him, Fletcher, you go get him. And like all the like kids of color, like particularly black kids, are like, go get him, Fletcher, fuck this up. So
what's up, Goofy?
I don't need adults. I never work for those people. Ooh, I pretend in front of those people. I play so respectful. I'm so fearful of your power. Fuck that. This is for the kids.
So look how she's talking. She's like, fuck that. She's talking all psychotic, right? And her daughter, if that's her daughter, is right there in the back seat.
Okay, now that I'm just gonna take it all to the district and the news, if you got some fucked up shit you want me to put on the table, you can message me. I will leave your name out. I protect good people. I will. Come on, guys, I'm Jesus. Like, let me do my job. I'm just like so fucking blessed today. Like, the best part about being a baddie for life and having worked at most high schools in the school district is I got more friends. All right? I've only been seeing the TOSAs.
This lady definitely has some medical issues with her, mental issues, I think. I don't know. Speaking of that, so today so try and restart it again. Today Donnie's little girlfriend came over from across the street. Oh wait. So Mike could see it. Oh, there. No, I see it there. You're there. We saw it. Look in the chat. You can see your name up there, Future. So the dog from across the creek came over. Whenever she gets loose, she comes right here. And I'm in my house and I closed the door, but I'd leave it so Donnie can push through, right? Well, this time it was her that pushed through, and then Donnie comes in after her, and Panda's like growling at her, and so I called up the lady across the creek, and I was like, "Hey, Dagger's over here," and so Dagger, so she comes over and picks her up, and this woman, she's a Marine, I believe. She's a Marine, and she tells me some stuff, and it's like, sometimes I'm like, man, I can't believe the stuff that she's saying. Like, she's talking about changing, she can change identities, and she's worked for the CIA. And then she told me she has cancer now from the thing that they put in her head in the military. And, a long time ago, I would have just dropped that off and said, you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't say it to her, but I don't believe that shit. But nowadays, I don't know what the government really fucking does to us anymore. Right? Does anybody else think that way? That we have lost so much trust in our government that I would actually, consider that yes, when this woman was in the Marines, they put a chip in her head? You know, I don't know. Am I weird for thinking that? I'm just saying. Just saying. So Donald Trump Jr. put, why on earth would Joe Biden pardon a Chinese national in jail for possessing 47,000 child porn images? Probably because he's got the same stuff on his computer. Oh, unless the Chinese Communist Party has a lot more info on the Biden crime family. There's so much more to this that needs to come out. So Alan Mann, who attended SMU, guilty after 47,000 child porn images were found on a computer. Shanlin Jin, a Chinese citizen, pleaded guilty to 1 count of possession of child pornography in December. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's from Cat Turd. So we're more of this drone stuff, folks. We do not. Warren County, New Jersey Police Chiefs Association says, we do not agree with the response that there is no known threat at this time. We were shocked by the lack of response by federal officials. We are being invaded in New Jersey, and the government couldn't care less. Interesting. And why isn't Liberal Tier Creator? I'm going to follow that. I like that name. So why is that? Why, you're telling me that our government doesn't know what the fuck is flying through the air? I call bullshit. Bush Sr. said if we knew what all they did, we'd hunt them down in the streets. And that was his words. Interesting, Mike. Oh yeah, so it's the price per truck. So a $10 billion program to buy electric vehicles for the U.S. Postal Service is far behind schedule, with defense contractor Oshkosh not disclosing significant manufacturing difficulties for more than a year. Why are we buying more trucks for the USPS? I'll be honest with you. I think we need to get rid of the fucking USPS. They've lost billions and billions and billions of dollars every single year. Let's let the mail go through FedEx, UPS, and what's the other one? DHL. Let them handle it. And don't give them any government subsidies. We shouldn't be government subsidies to any of these fucking people. Right? I'm just saying. So we talked about Nancy Pelosi earlier today, and it says, look here, Nancy Pelosi suffered a fall and potentially broke her hip while in Luxembourg, Germany. Early in her visit, a photo was shared, and she was gripping the hand of a congressman, appearing to need him to help her stand up. We need term limits now, right? And, I got to say this. I don't think she would be standing up if she has a broken, right? Yeah, Mike Jones. We all feel for you, Mike Jones. You've had a rough life, and you're doing great though, bud. You're doing amazing with all you've been through. You're doing amazing, Mike Jones. We love you, bud. All right, so Tom Homan now announces that he will prosecute any mayor that harbors illegals. Thank you.
Your deportation plan is going to start in a big way in Chicago. And you said the governor and the mayor can either help you or get out of the way. But you also said if he, meaning the mayor, if he impedes us, if he knowingly harbors or conceals an illegal alien, I will prosecute him. So you will not only go after the illegal migrants, you may go after some mayors who aren't helping.
If they step over that line, they can sit back and watch us, which I find incredible. You don't want to take public safety threats out of your community and help us.
Right.
But there are laws on the books that we will prosecute. It's 18 U.S.C. 111, impeding a federal law enforcement officer is a felony. Title 8 United States Code 1324 III. If you knowingly conceal or harbor an illegal alien from ICE, that is a felony. When I was an agent a long time ago, I've arrested U.S. citizens for harboring an alien in their home or place of employment.
Good.
If I get
your deport.
Good. And I hear too. They're talking about. Oh my gosh, my brain's freezing now. Sorry, too much medicine tonight. Scott Jennings. We played most of this earlier, but this looks like a longer clip. So let's watch this.
Why is she being bullied?
Why is that wrong?
Why is she being?
They're talking about Caitlin Clark. Because she's now, I don't even want to play this stuff anymore. We don't need to give these people our time anymore. So apparently, I think this wasn't today, was it? This has happened before. Alex Stein calls President Trump at a city council. Tell me if. Oh no, this is December 11th. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this.
Alex Stein.
He's at a city council. I wonder what city council he's at. Look at that big old MAGA hat.
How you doing, Mayor? You know, I've been coming up to this dais for a long time. And you and I have had our political differences. I didn't really like the way you handled COVID. I didn't like that you separated the public speakers, the first 5, and then separated the rest to the end, making it much harder for the public to speak to our elected officials, which I would disagree with wholeheartedly. But I also was hard on you. I brought up Nikita. I brought up the Ring doorbell camera. I brought up the divorce, and that was messy, and that was wrong.
You cheated on your wife. You got caught on the doorbell camera. Remember that one in your divorce proceedings?
Nice.
Remember that one?
And I saw recently you were at the RNC speaking. You were also at the future 47th president's house, Mar-a-Lago, on election night.
I mean, right.
So now that you are a conservative, I'd like to mend the fences if I could. And I'd like a olive branch because, listen, half these council members are openly homosexual. And I know that that can sometimes be difficult to deal with. You know, the LGBTQ community can sometimes be very catty, I think. So my point is, I would like to mend the fences. And if we could, extend some sort of olive branch. So I'm getting a hold of somebody very special. They can just...
Hello.
Hello, President Trump. I'm here with Mayor Johnson. I'm wondering, can you help us out a little bit? Because I know you guys are best friends. Can you help us out a little bit and mend the fences?
Well, we are going to be able to help out a lot of people, right? We're going to be helping out the American people better than anybody's ever helped the American people before. You know, we won the election in what many people would call a landslide, a bigger landslide than Chris Christie after White Castle. But you look at Mayor Johnson.
Wait a minute. Did he just say we won in a bigger landslide than Chris Christie after White Castle? Oh my gosh, let me turn it down too, because I think that's a little loud, isn't it? Hold on, let me see.
Not doing a great job, but we're going to do a fantastic job.
Texas Open Meetings Act requires there to be...
ICE is going to do a fantastic job.
President Trump, hold on. Wait, why are you interrupting my speech?
There was a point of order raised.
Yeah, why are you from who
I have a point of order because the Texas Open Meetings Act requires there to be someone in person or on camera visible if they're speaking speaking before a body.
Nothing that says in the Open Public Meetings Act.
Hold on a second.
It's funny because you can use multimedia presentations. You're so smart. You know, it's funny. You're just
I'll let
mad
you
because
continue.
your boyfriend.
Go ahead.
You have to allow it. You have to allow it because you're allowed to have multimedia presentations. President Trump, go ahead. Sorry, one of the feminine ones were mad. Okay, go ahead.
Well, these are very bad people if they try to interrupt, and they probably sit when they pee like Justin Trudeau. You know, I just met with him. We call him Justine, by the way. And he thinks he's the Prime Minister of Canada, but he's going to be our next governor.
Oh, my
God. And we said, we're going to slap you so hard. Justine Trudeau, going to slap you so hard with the tariffs, but he didn't like that too much. But we're going to have a great country. We're going to have a fantastic country once again. And there's a lot of bad hombres in this country. We're going to get them the hell out.
President Trump, real quick.
Clean it up.
President Trump, please tell Mayor Johnson to forgive me before you go. We're almost out of time.
Please forgive him. He's a tremendous guy. I've known him for a long time. Please forgive him. He's a wonderful person. Alex deserves a pardon, and we're going to make it happen.
Thank you, President Trump. Have a good one. And that's all I'm asking for. I'm asking for a pardon. You know,
I wonder
know
if
a
that
lot
was
of these
really
council
President
members
Trump.
Probably go to Drag Queen Story Time for Children, and they hang out on Oak Lawn, and Lord knows what they do. But it's probably disgusting. But
That's your time.
I love you.
That's
Thank
your
you, Mayor
time.
Johnson. I apologize.
You know, do you think that was somebody, an actor, or do you think that was really President Trump? That's Alex Stein. Alex Stein did that. I don't know if that's really President Trump or not, but it sounded pretty close. Heartbreaking moment. Sandy Fornzo confronted a judge who was part of the Kids for Cash scheme, where 2 judges were receiving millions of dollars to send kids to for-profit prisons. her son ended up committing suicide. Wow, let's watch this.
Actions. You need to be. Do you remember me? Do you remember me? Do you remember my son, an all-star wrestler? He's good. He shot himself in the heart. You scumbag.
A heartbroken, really an outraged mother lashing out at former Judge Mark Civarella. Now, her son, an all-star wrestler, killed himself after being sent to a juvenile detention facility for a minor drug offense. Now it turns out that Civarella was accepting money to do that, send kids away for cash. The former judge was convicted yesterday of 12 counts, including racketeering and money laundering. The judge remains free while he awaits sentencing.
Actions. You need to be.
Wow, that's crazy. All right. Oh, this was funny too. This guy, he went over to Bobby De Niro's house. What's up, Colorado girl? How you doing, sweetheart? This guy went to Bobby De Niro, Robert De Niro, you know, that joke of an actor, and he was clowning on him. Watch this.
Bobby, it's your favorite president / Time Magazine Person of the Year. I want to talk to you. You haven't made a good movie in over 20 years. I want a small cameo in Meet the Fockers 6. Together, we can make movies great again. Believe me, Bobby, believe me. Okay. I just want to talk to you. Just a nice little conversation, right? That's right. Okay. So I guess Bobby wasn't home, but I'm going to leave him with a little party gift. My new fragrance, Fight, Fight, Fight. It's a great Christmas gift along with a cameo from yours truly. No better gift for Christmas than a Merry Christmas from Donald Trump. Hello, sir. What's that? Film him. Film him. I'm not supposed to what? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. You can call the police if you want. Okay? That's right. We're going to leave a little gift right here.
This kid is great. This kid is great. That kid is great. Oh my gosh. That was just awesome. I loved it too. All right, can you say a setup? Oh, this is news to share. News to share. Let's watch it. See if I can make it a little bigger for you guys. Trying to make it bigger for you guys. That's what she said.
Do not go in there.
A radio journalist from Michigan was shooting video that day at the Capitol. What he captured were two, most charitably called suspicious actors, but they are dressed in such a way that led him to believe that they were government agents. And one of them, after the windows had been broken by a protester, it was encouraging people to pull the rest of the glass out and go inside. Bobby Powell, who was the journalist that had shot it, and he has his camera rolling, he told him that would be illegal and that wouldn't be a good idea. He warned people off not to go into that window, and then he turned his camera around and he caught this agent or suspicious actor pulling a large pane of glass out, this tempered glass. It kind of folds into itself, crunch onto the ground. And when he realized he was being filmed, he quickly dropped it. It seems apparent on the video that he did not want to be seen doing what he just did.
That's kind of weird, yeah.
So he pulled in a protester and started blaming him. He said, "What are you doing breaking that window?" The poor fellow that was being accused didn't know what was going on. And then he gave him a couple of really good shoves and cocked his arm like he was going to punch him. We don't know. His facial image is not on any of the Sedition Hunters sites or the FBI's most wanted site. But he clearly was committing criminal damage to property, and he has not been charged. So it raises a question of why.
Also, the individual trying to, again, opening the window up is even encouraging people to enter, I believe, as well.
Yes.
What's he saying?
Well, he said, "Why don't y'all open the rest of it up?"
Why don't you guys open up the rest of it? Because I think that's probably be illegal. Oh, I know my glasses.
Interesting. Very interesting. You know, so Spud, I saw you wrote Cannibalized. It instantly made me think of Cannonball Run. Does anybody remember the Cannonball Run movies? But think about this, about this stuff. There was a lot of bad actors there starting shit, pushing stuff. I mean, we all know Ray Epps, and right now, I'm surprised. We over the last couple of days, ever since I had Zuni on the show the other day. Earlier that day, I was getting once again all these Eddie's an FBI snitch, Eddie's a fucking rat all day long. Enrique's a rat. People trying to tell me all this stuff, and so with that, like when people tell me somebody else is a rat, until you can show me the receipts, I really have trouble believing anybody anymore. Because everybody said I was a rat. The FBI raided my house and took $20,000 to $30,000 worth of shit. I was locked out of my house for 5 hours while they went through it. Then when I testified in court for the defense, if I was a rat, I would have testified for the prosecution. But people don't understand this, and it's just people who got in trouble, and they're saying, oh well, you were not allowed to film that day, Eddie. If you watch the full video, the person who was walking at the front of the march stopped everybody. My good friend Rufio stopped the whole entire march to say, hold on, we got to wait for Eddie. Eddie's scooter's breaking down. And he told me to film. So if there was any plan whatsoever, do you think that Rufio would have wanted me to stay up in the front of the crowd filming? Do you think Joe Biggs would have been like, hey, Eddie, we want you to stop filming? No. I actually have footage where he's like, hey, let's go, Eddie, do what you do. And I was like, so you want me to film? And he's like, yeah, film. I have it on fucking camera. But all these people want to go out there and say, oh, it's Eddie's fault, blah, blah, blah. But then I go and I risk going to jail because I was threatened that if I testified, I might go to jail. And I still went and testified for him. So I just, that's the problem with people. They don't. They hear one thing and they want to look at the real facts and talk to me and believe me. They just want to threaten me, and they threaten me and this. And it's funny too. The person brought it up. He's like, "Well, you were like this when I threatened you in Southern California." So I know exactly who was in the chat, being that guy, and I didn't back down from him. I didn't get scared. I just sat there and fucking talked to him. So it's like just drives me nuts. Just drives me nuts. Anyways, I'm over with that now. All right, I got my little spiel out. So get this. This is from Nick Sorter, and he's a pretty reliable source. He says, just in, a massive search effort is underway in Hillsborough, New Jersey, after a possible drone landing, per CBS New York. Multiple agencies, including hazmat teams, are on the scene, and the FBI has now gotten involved. You weren't chatting, but you watched it. Yeah, Zuni is a very impressive lady, and the stuff that she's had to go through because of what happened to Enrique, and not only her, but like, I forgot to text Miss Nordine. I'm gonna text Miss Nordine tomorrow and see how they're doing. But they're all. It's rough. It's definitely rough for them. Yeah, Zuni was great, and she texts me all the time. I text her to check on her. How you doing? How's Enrique doing? We text each other on Thanksgiving Day, on holidays we text, Oh, thank you, Gray. I appreciate that. I really do. So let's watch these officials investigating a possible drone landing in Hillsborough.
Well, several agencies are involved in an investigation in Hillsborough, New Jersey, as to a possible drone landing that happened yesterday. The search is ongoing right now in an area between or just off of Route 206 in Hillsborough near Falcon Road, and we can see a staging area by Somerset County hazardous material units, some other county officials, as well as Hillsborough agencies as well. We also understand the FBI is aware of the incident. Again, this is a search ongoing. It is primarily happening in a wooded area just adjacent to a shopping center, again in the area of Route 206 in Falcon Road. At this point, officials are not able to make any other statements as to the status of this investigation and what details that are known at this time and what they're able to share. But there we can see some of the firefighters that have been walking around in an area, again, just off of Route 206 near Falcon Road. We have seen them doing basically a wide area search on foot, as well as several all-terrain vehicles ongoing in this area.
Wow. So what do you guys think about these drone stuff? At first I was kind of like, yeah, there's so much AI and faking and stuff now, but they even talked about it on Patrol Live tonight. They were talking about it, you know? So yeah. Charlie Kirk, Geraldo Rivera. This was from yesterday. I think we've shown this one already. This January 6th will go down in history as the day the government staged a riot. 100%. Yeah, look at so X is messing with me again. And you know what I think it is, honestly, though? So this happened yesterday, right after the Zuni interview, and I got this. So I think people are trying to get me in trouble. Trouble. So it says we found that your account may contain spam or be engaging in other types of platform manipulation. You may not use X's services in a manner intended to artificially amplify, suppress information, or engage in behavior that manipulates or disrupts people's experience on the X platform. There's one other thing that I did. Yesterday, there's a person that said, I follow back all Patriots immediately. And so when that happens, like I'll look and because let me zoom out. So on X, when you go on here and you hover over it, like, so I just started over again. I have 560 followers and I'm following 850 people. This person had like 10,000 followers and was following back like 200 people. And so I screenshot that and I posted it on there. And then I got this right away afterwards. So maybe it was because I did that. I don't know. Uh-oh. We're getting messages on X. What kind of hooker is going to be on there? Let's see what kind of a hooker is doing it. Beatrice. I am Beatrice. Hello. Good day. How are you doing today? This person's got to be... Oh, why am I following this person? I shouldn't be following... Look, they're fake. No way this... Yeah, they only have a few posts. I am going to block them. Hold on. How do you block? So I want to block this person. Information, maybe? I'll block them later on. But let's go and let's see what else is cool on X right now. I want to see something cool, not a meme or a selfie, but a pic you've taken. Laura Ingram suggests that Taylor Swift should reach out to Trump and volunteer to perform it.
Taylor Swift.
Do you think she would? What do you guys think she would? I don't think she would. Let's watch it.
Well, speaking of Taylor Swift, the Angle does have some advice for her. Call Trump and offer to perform at the inauguration.
Hey, Future over there in YouTube.
It'd be smart for Taylor Swift and another great moment of unity for the country.
She won't do it. And by the way, how is she still with Travis Kelce? Doesn't she break up with their boyfriends within like a month or so? Something like that. Who knows? On Patrol at Live, they actually shared Donnie's picture today, by the way. Who has seen a UFO and where were you? Has anybody in here seen a UFO? I'm not gonna to jive you for it. I'm interested. I'm the kind of person that believes this. There's so many other planets, there's so many other universes, so many other solar systems. I think that there is gotta be something out there, right? For us to think that we're the only planet out of all the whole entire whatever of everything that's out there, it doesn't work for me. That's like me saying the world revolves around Eddie. If you're not on my show right now, watching my show, you're dead. You're not out there, right? Isn't that the same thing? Colorado girl says she has across a baseball field in the mid-1990s, right? I mean, we've all seen stuff in the sky that looked weird, I believe, and somebody said the other day, I don't know who it was, and they were like, if some species is out there that is that intelligent that they can come here to us, then they probably have the ability to hide and the smarts to hide in plain sight. Remember Men in Black? They said Michael Jackson was a alien. Oh man, guys, hold on. They're spoofing Nancy Pelosi. Hold on. Looks like Nancy Pelosi had a rough time of it on her way down the stairs in Luxembourg. Well, she's actually going up the stairs here, but
Paul isn't the only one getting hammered this time. Oh, fuck.
Shake that monkey. I actually got the song. Okay, Late Night Patriot follow. You know what? I'm trying to get people to follow Donnie real quick. So, or follow my account. The more we can get to follow us. So, you know what? I do partake in these. I'm gonna go here real quick. I normally follow everybody on there, but I can't right now because we're on the show. So let's do a GIF. Let's do President Trump. Oh my gosh, my medicine's kicking in. We'll do which GIF do you guys like? Here we go. Let's do this one. And just hit reply. Here we go. That way we'll get some more followers here as we go. Because I really need to get more followers. I need to build my channel up again. Because I really want Zuni's interview to get out there. And my remdesivirs. I'm still trying with the Bumble Rum. What is Bumble Rum? What is Bumble Rum? And yeah, Donnie's even a bigger... Do you know how many people Donnie has on his freaking... let me look at Donnie's Instagram. Oh, it's the other phone. Oh, here, we can just go here. Let's type in Instagram Donald J. Trump. Donnie. Oh, no. I didn't put Donald J. Trump because people, Donnie the Service Dog. Insta. Let's see how many people he has on there. He had like 11,000 at one time. And now he's got 7,261 followers on Donnie's Instagram. Right? This was when me and Gra went to Billy Sims barbecue and Donnie, man, he's gained some weight, dude. You need to lose some weight, Donnie. That was at Billy Sims barbecue. This was me trying to play poker, but Donnie was harassing me. This is my old Saint. This one was my very first Saint Bernard. His name was Giacomo. He's the reason why I have Donnie now. He was a beast. Oh, this was Donnie as a puppy. That's the last Donnie picture I'm going to show you. This was Donnie as a puppy. Yeah, Colorado girl got to meet Donnie and hang out with Donnie when we were in Wyoming. That was a fun night. We went to have steak dinner. It was really good. Look, I get it. They lied and he was drunk, and I know I was giving bottle throwing. Oh, that's... Wait a minute. Look, I get it. They lied and he was drunk, and I know I was giving bottle throwing guy crap, but oh, this is about the show. Donnie is 4 years old right now. If I told you what those red shoes represent, it would haunt you forever. Does somebody know what these red shoes represent? Really? I didn't know that. Gray-eyed Jewel. Did I just hear a sound in the background of somebody in my Discord?
Yeah, I am.
What's up, Digga?
I was being a good girl. I was being quiet.
I didn't even know you were there. How are you still having trouble chatting?
With Rumble? Yeah, I won't. Yeah, I'm going to give it a little bit.
Well, no, but I mean, did they? Because I know you were on Rumble the other day, and we had that issue. Did they kick you off of Rumble? Pam said it was only a 5-minute one, by mistake.
Yeah, I don't. She might have, but I just kept trying for a while, and I just gave up. You know what I mean? I just gave up, but I was like, I'm going to bed. I'll watch it in the morning.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Rumble has a lot of issues lately, and we had a lot of...
I know. I wasn't offended. I knew what it was about. You know what I mean? I knew that she was... Because I read the thing. I was reading it, and I'm like, what the...
Well, that's because we had the trolls in there, and she was trying to get rid of the trolls.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. She just hit it by accident. You know, I didn't take offense to it.
I've done it, Shell. I think we've all done it.
Yeah, I wasn't. No.
Yeah. By the way,
because I've been having issues anyways with Rumble. You know, I think everybody has as far as texting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I honestly, at first, that's what I thought what it was. I thought I just couldn't get through again.
Yeah. And you know what I think it is, though? I think so many people are coming to Rumble now, because they're sick and tired of YouTube, that their servers just can't handle it yet, I think. But we're getting there.
That could be.
They're getting there, and I'm sticking with them because Rumble actually they're already paying me. YouTube doesn't pay it,
Oh, that's even better for you.
Yeah, like
shit. Yeah.
They even now. So if on my, so I'm sorry, we're live and stuff, but on my on my screen here when I'm live, there's a campaign button here, and there'll be a little green light that shows up on it, and if I click on it and I read what it says at that time, then I get paid for that reading. So far I've made like $10 just reading 3 ads or 4 ads on here. You know?
Oh, no kidding. So that's how it's done.
Yeah, and I also get ad money if you watch the commercial while I'm live. And
well, then start saying that so that we can, even though we hate watching ads, we'll watch it if it's to get you a couple bucks.
Yeah, you can skip over it, you know, but if you watch like 10 seconds of it or something, then we get the money, I think is how it works. And the other thing is, if you're a member of Rumble Premium, then I automatically get paid for you watching the show too, because then it's ad free. So I get a little chunk of change from that too. So.
Oh,
yeah.
that's nice.
That's what,
and they don't take like a percentage or nothing. They just.
Oh, they do, but they take less of a percentage than other places. So,
okay.
And it's just they let us say what we want. I can say fucking COVID was fucking fake. Right now, we're live. I can say it, and I won't get in trouble. I can say they stole the election, and I won't get in trouble. Oh, you know what? I forgot I'm on YouTube still. Oops, that was a joke, YouTube. Shit. That was a joke, YouTube. Sorry, joke.
Yeah.
Anyways, how you doing? I'm surprised Goofy hasn't shown up in here yet, because she likes chatting.
Yeah, where's everybody at? I mean, shoot.
Well, I know Gra was falling asleep earlier while we're watching On Patrol Live, so Gra's asleep. And that means Pam's asleep, because those two just chirp all day long with each other.
It's getting close to the day.
Yeah, they're gonna meet in February. That's gonna be big.
No,
I can't wait.
I can't either.
Gray Eye Jules.
I hope
Eddie,
I hope they record the whole visit.
You know what? See, my truck will probably be in the shop getting fixed then. Otherwise, I might.
No, you're not going. No, you're not. You're not going to go to Graz when Pam comes.
But
you are not showing up.
I would want to film just the meeting for the first time. That big old hug and kiss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You would go. You would drive all the way over there just so that you could videotape it.
I would, because I'm the one that got these two together. In a way, you know. I'm partially responsible, and I love the both of them. You know, I mean, how many times have I gone to Gra's house?
We all love the both of them.
Yeah,
I can't wait. You know, there's no marriage. They're just good. They're gonna shack up together. So we got to have a shack up together party for them.
Right on. Anyways, so Colorado Girl, I think, was trying to tell me what these red shoes mean. Do you know what these red shoes mean, Digga?
I can't see it. Where you at?
Oh, I'm on Rumble. Let me share it with you. Oh no, you never watch it on the phone though, do you?
Yes, I do, because I can't see it on the.
Okay, hold on. Let me share it to Discord so you can see then. Andy likes it when I do this because Andy watches.
Is Andy on?
No, Andy's not here today. I think he's working. Okay, so you should be able to see it now. I'm sharing it in Discord.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, Goofy's playing Words with Friends. So Colorado Girl's trying to tell us what it was. What was it? She's like, something made child killing and eating is what this red shoe means?
Oh.
No way.
Well, you know, there are them things that they do. It's a possibility. I mean, come on. Look at the freaking pedophiles that they've picked up.
Yeah, it's disgusting. What do you think about these drones, Digga?
Oh, I have a video I want to send you, and I want you to put it out there.
Okay.
I think one came over my house when they first started showing up. Do you remember? It was just before all these drones started showing up, and I videotaped one. It was during the day, and I think I put it on Discord.
I know. I think you texted it to me.
Yeah, and one flew over the house, and I videotaped it because I was like, look at this freaking drone. And somebody said it was, somebody knew what kind of drone it was. But then this was 2 nights before the drone showed up in Jersey. One came over the house, but then a helicopter came by, and they only came within a couple feet of hitting each other.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
And I got the video to that, and I want you to put it out there. I'll figure out how I can send it to. I'll put it in locals. It's easier for
Yeah,
me to
you
do
can
it
put
that
it in
way.
locals, or you know what? You can you upload it to maybe your Instagram? If oh wait, here's what you do. I'll tell you later. There's a program that you can download. It's an app, and you can upload up to 2 gig or 20 gigabytes or something. I'll help you with that, and then you can upload it to
that'd
me
be
that
great.
way. Dropbox, that's what it's called, Dropbox. Okay, so Gray says read, because now Colorado Girl was saying the red shoes means that they're made of human skin, and then Gray Eyed Jew, by the way, says hi, Digga.
Hi, Gray. Hi, everybody.
And then she said, Boris, I'm with you on that. Gray, I'm sure Rumble just hates androids. Yeah, I hear that a lot of the Rumble, that one has it. Gray, Boris, me too. I'm on a Samsung. Eddie, read my comment about red shoes. Where is it, Gray? I can't see it. Gray.
You know what's really crazy? You talk about the red shoes. You know the Pizzagate thing?
Yes.
Remember when that all started? The pedophile ring is through the Pizzagate. Well, this kid, he's a YouTuber, but he does Jeremy Hales.
Uh-huh.
He does he goes to storage units.
Oh, like I do sometimes.
Yeah, and he buys the storage units. Well, he did a good job on making a business for himself. But besides that, he went into a storage unit that he got. And it was so weird how he reacted. He pulls the box out.
Mm-hmm.
They were nothing but T-shirts that had a pizza on it, right?
Yeah.
And it had like it was Pizzagate. It was really a pedophile T-shirt.
Really?
And he didn't know what he was looking at. And then she looked at him all weird. And then all of a sudden they put the box away and they threw it aside.
Interesting. Hi, David.
Yeah, I'm like, wow.
I don't think I'm getting all the comments because Gray just said hi, David, and I don't see David Divine broadcasted on here at all. So.
Yeah, I want to do one of them. You did the other night.
What did I do the other night?
I want to watch people sing. I want to watch people sing karaoke.
Oh. I was in a weird mood last night, and
yeah, you got a beautiful voice, Eddie.
Yeah, whatever. I like singing. I like music.
Who gives a shit? Who cares? You got it in your, you know what I mean? You feel the joy and you want to sing, so sing.
Yeah. Okay, I don't see David talking at all. David, did you block me? Maybe he blocked me. Anyways, but yeah.
Did you get blocked too?
Who knows? But yeah, I love music. Like music always reminds me of something. Like there's different songs that remind me of it. And I actually did like 7 songs that night, and I recorded each one. I still have them downloaded. I just don't know if I want to start putting them put up one a day. I don't know if I should.
Well, I think that's something you ought to do once a week or like once a month. Have everybody come in and do a karaoke and stuff. I think that would be fun.
Yeah. The problem is, I think it's hard because I can maybe do 1 or 2 songs a night on a show, but if you start doing more than that, Rumble will say something to you.
But it's through karaoke, though. Isn't that different? I thought that was different if you're doing a karaoke style.
Well, because it is, but then they send you through a process. You have to appeal it. You have to say, "Look, we're doing karaoke."
We don't want you to go through all that.
We could do it alone with ourselves in Discord. We could do it that way, and I could run it like how you're looking right now. We could do it that way.
Yeah.
What's up, Polly Wally?
Well, we'll figure something out. We'll figure it.
Yeah. Well, there's always stuff for us to do when we have fun. Do you have YouTube on top messages or all messages? So it doesn't. Let me show you guys what I see. I cannot change from all messages on the software that I use. It's gonna look real freaky right now, but just look on the right hand side. So look, I can't change what messages I'm on because I'm having all the 4 different stations we're on. There's no way for me to change it here. So like I can private message somebody, I can send a message to all, but I can't change the settings on all messages versus top messages. So that's the issue I'm having here. You guys see it? This is what I look at when I'm streaming for you guys. So, let me go into YouTube real quick. Maybe something happened between me and David on YouTube. That's weird. Because I love David Devine.
Yeah,
David Devine's a buddy of mine.
Yeah, YouTube shouldn't have nothing to do with Rumble, though. I think there's just a mix-up.
Well, no. Oh, now I can see him. See, now I see him. He just now popped up. There you go. Can you see him now? He's there.
Yeah. Hi, David.
Hey, David. I've lost a lot of weight. Thank you, Colorado girl. I appreciate that. Actually, I gained weight.
Colorado girl, how you doing? Oh my goodness, I haven't heard from her in a while.
Yeah, we text every once in a while. She's a cool cat. I met her and Andy in Wyoming.
Yeah.
So I actually gained weight. I've gained weight again. Because the last 3 months, all the drama I've had in my life, and somebody was like, "No, I don't want you to be skinny," and so I stopped walking and I started eating too much junk food again, and so
It's one thing about being skinny, I get it, but it's another thing about losing weight to be healthy.
Yeah, and I felt.
Because Eddie, you got more issues to where you do need to lose weight so that it's not hard on your knees or your legs and your lower back.
Yeah, and I do need it. So, and that's another thing. They don't they keep sending me over a referral to get a new knee, but I guess they're so backlogged that I'm waiting on a new knee now. And but I was at the doctor on Wednesday, and I've always been afraid to ask for pain meds because remember when I was at Kaiser and they put me on a list because I had weed in my system, and I got put on a national list. So my therapist was like, just tell her you're in pain. So I did, and she was like, Eddie, you're on like the lowest dose. So now she gives me Percocets, right? And before I got 2 5s a day, what is it, 5 milligrams or whatever the heck it is, and she upped me up to 3 7.5s a day.
Well, just whatever you do, be careful taking that. Only take it when you should take it.
Yeah.
Because if you start taking it when you shouldn't be taking it, that's when you start going down the wrong hole,
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Colorado girl. And also thank you, Gray. They're all saying I look good, perfect the way I am.
You are.
Now Hope
but
is
we want
saying,
you healthy.
Yeah.
We want you healthy, and we want you to stick around a while.
Yeah. Me too. I can't die because I got to take care of Donnie and Panda and everybody else.
That's right. You got us to take care of, boy.
I got to take care of you too, huh? All right. I always take care of you, Digga. We always take care of each other.
Yeah, speaking of taking care of, I got another video I got to send you.
Okay, send them. Send them my way. But when I say Digga takes care of me, so when I got COVID, folks, a couple years ago, Digga sent me She sent me canned air. Remember, you sent me canned air, and what else did you send?
That breathing machine.
Yeah, the breathing machine. Yeah. So.
Well, now we know you're set up for if you get any more chest problems.
Dude, it's still in my trailer. So, like Ty was when we went on that long trip last time, Ty's like, where'd you get this can of air? And why is it in your trailer? I said, because when I got sick, Digga sent it to me.
Hey, you know that these athletes and all that, they use that now.
Yeah, that's a big thing, right?
It is a big thing now. I'm like, yeah, see, I seen it. I was the first one to see that shit. Yeah, motherfuckers.
Oh shit, look, here's the video of the drones coming in. So the police department in New Jersey, they were watching some app and they showed like 50 drones coming in at once off of the ocean. So they're coming in from the ocean.
Oh my God. The neighbors around here in our neighborhood, I really hope them drones come back around here because every neighbor said they're pulling their gun out and they're shooting this shit down.
Right.
And I go, we're gonna have some fireworks.
I don't think this. I don't think my little Springfield XD9 will shoot them down though. I'd have to be a pretty good shot to shoot him down with this. And don't worry, folks, it is unloaded. Look, it's unloaded.
They're only drones, Eddie. That'll shoot it down.
Yeah,
all you do is just hit the motor fans. That's it, and it's down.
Yeah, I got it. But you know, I don't know how
I
good
got a couple
I'm at.
30. I got a 30 in there. I got a shotgun. I just got John a nice. I just got John a nice. What the heck is it? 470 or something like that. It's called.
Really? Yes, you do, Colorado girl. You need to get a gun. I have my 12 gauge shotgun too, but I got to put it in the shop. It took me a while to get it back from my ex-wife, and so she left it in a humid area, so the whole barrel is rusted and stuff. So I need to do something to it.
Well, just wipe it out. It'll come clean.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, that rust will come right off that steel. It'll come right off it.
Yeah, no, they won't. YouTube's not gonna Pearl Harbor me. But I just can't believe.
Are them the drones?
Yeah, these are the drones too. They're saying about. Here's the issue, though. I don't know. You know, there's so much AI out there now. Who knows what's AI and what's not? That's the scary part.
Well, see, the other thing is you got that meteor showers are going on still.
Yeah.
Oh, ain't she lovely? Oh, shake it, babe, shake it.
Yeah. But look at the what are those? Those are Korean cheerleaders. Look at the difference. There was something yesterday that said 80% or said African American women on average weigh 180 pounds. There's no way. Do you think it's
it's a possibility. There's a lot of they're thick.
Yeah.
See, a lot of girls knows how to hide by wearing their clothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Gray-eyed Joel, you take hot showers to take the pain. So that's why I moved out. One of the reasons why I moved out of my trailer is because there was no bathtub. I built a bathtub in this little tiny home for me. And when I'm in a lot of pain, I hop in the hot bathtub, and that helps a lot. So I get what you mean about the showers. Hold on. We got to play this video about this transgender person.
I have been misgendered 3 times in the past 24 hours at restaurants. Last night, I was at Benihana with my girlfriend, and the server said, "What about you, sir? What would you like to eat?" My girlfriend, God bless her heart, steps in, says, "Actually, that's ma'am." And she looks at my girlfriend and didn't really understand what had happened and said, "No, I'm talking to him," pointing at me. Our jaws were on the floor, and we decided to leave because it was just a bad vibe after that. And just a few minutes ago, I was at another restaurant for lunch, and they showed me my seat and said, "Here you go, sir." And I said, "I am not a sir." And then I left.
But how do they
because
know
I wasn't
that?
comfortable anymore. And I went to a new restaurant, and I asked, before I sit down, where's the bathroom, please? And they said, "Oh, it's right this way, sir." And I just left because I wasn't comfortable anymore. If you're a server in the food industry, you don't need to use words like sir or ma'am. There are ways to be respectful without using those words. And if you get it wrong for someone like me, I will probably leave the restaurant. And it puts
and that's your right. But I mean, how there's so many different names, right? Goofy. I mean, Digga. There's like 50 or 60 different genders now, according to some reports. How do you know what to call anybody anymore?
Yeah.
You know, and he definitely
There's
looks
only
like a
2.
man.
Period.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how we feel, right? But oh my gosh, we should almost go to Rumble only. Shouldn't we? Talking this kind of stuff. Rocky's mom, hello, engage with this post. You'll thank me later. Why will we thank you later? Oh my. So a few seconds or earlier today, did you see the picture I sent in Discord or in our group chat? There was a woman on here, and she says, "Follow me," and she took off her shirt and she was showing her bra. I've got to do this. I got to like follow me, guys.
Oh,
maybe
Jesus.
I should do a picture like that. Maybe that's why I don't have enough followers on X. Remember when me and Drunk Uncle used to do that all the time?
Oh my gosh. I can't.
Right?
Oh, you got to come up with something. Well, if you're going to do it, you got to show just your areola so you get people trying to figure out what it really is.
So this person says, "I hit my goal weight, still feminine and curvy, still technically overweight. Either way, I'm really happy." She's not that overweight, I don't think. She's not bad looking. Here, sir. Let's see, Boris. It makes no sense. That 4B movement, it's insane. They are sterilizing. What is the 4B movement? What is that? Oh, speaking of this, would you support Donald J. Trump firing every man pretending to be a woman in the military? This is just a bad look for us. People,
it is.
It's a bad look, you know. But I'm not going to say too much because I'm on YouTube. I got to be careful. Now, here's a beautiful woman, Nancy Mace. Let's see what she has to say. Is she married? She doesn't wear a wedding ring, but she's got kids. I think she's married and just doesn't like to wear a ring.
Well, she's badass, though.
Yeah, she is, isn't she? Watch this.
So the left, in their infinite wisdom, when they can't fight with facts, they just do personal attacks. And so they are now attacking me. I've seen some trolls online about my double eyebrow right here. It's actually a split eyebrow, not double. But they don't like the way that it looks. I don't care that they don't like the way that it looks. It's stupid. And it's hysterical. And it's also hilarious. So I was a tomboy growing up. And I got this scar because I was racing bikes with some boys. Guess what? I won, but I also flew over the front of my bike and hit the concrete with my face first and had 6 stitches there. And that's why my eyebrow was split. So keep talking trash. The left, you guys look like crazy, insane lunatics.
Chicks shaving their heads and withholding sex because Trump was elected. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's a beautiful woman, and she's older than I am, I think.
She's the one that stood up and admitted that she was raped. She stood up in front of everybody and says she's a rape victim, and she ain't gonna put up with it no more. And I was just so glad that she did that.
Yes, yeah. Here, I'm gonna play this video again because watch this, Digga. This is talking about those drones.
One of their officers called 911 after seeing 50 of them come off the ocean.
Advised after we made contact with that officer that there were 50 that came off the ocean.
50?
50. That was my reaction also. There were 50 that were coming off the ocean.
And this is a sworn officer?
A sworn officer, yes. We contacted state police, we contacted the FBI, we contacted the Coast Guard, at which point the Coast Guard went out with their boat and they reported seeing 13 following their boat. And then the Coast Guard also advised that they went over them about 300 feet and had a wingspan of about 8 feet.
You know, the Ocean County Sheriff, that drone unit, they have an industrial grade drone. They put it up. They were tracking one of these drones, Elizabeth, and they said this thing easily evaded them, disappeared out of thin air. So, you know, to me, it's if this is not our military, then it's even more scary, and we need answers, frankly. One of their officers.
Now, with this, so they say if it's not our military, they have the proper flashing lights that you're supposed to have on an aviation, any type of aviation, vehicle, right? So they're definitely following some laws, and so that tells me it's not aliens. But I mean, unless aliens are trying to be smart and just look like our planes, I don't know. I really don't know. And now, so this one, I don't know if this is fake or not. Look, this one looks like they're shooting.
No, this is real. This is real.
Them shooting?
Yeah.
You don't think
And
that's
there's
fake?
also one of, I can't tell if it's going from the ground up to one.
I saw that one today,
But there's
yes.
another. Yeah.
Let's see if we can find it. It'll probably be on here somewhere.
Yeah.
Blacks got soul food. Mexicans got tacos. Jamaicans got jerk chicken. What do white people got? We got spaghetti. Oh man. Oh, it says fathers.
Oh shit, that's cold.
That's cold. That's cold.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, and why is that? Why? What culturally? Like, I'm trying to think of a good way to say it. Like, what is it about that culture that there's a lot of single mothers? And
Because the black culture's been manipulated for so many years that, you get a few big talkers and everybody's going to follow them. And that's how the whole culture is. I mean, I've seen it, especially down here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like one says, yes, we're going to vote this way. And okay, we'll vote that way without checking, without doing some background checks, without Because I mean, my one daughter's girlfriend's dad. What's that one?
Picture. That's a drone picture that Colorado girl sent me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Gray-Eyed Joel says, preach, Digga, preach. Preach.
Oh, shit.
The mainstream media censored this. Why did they censor this? What is this? More than 5,000 Catholics walk down the streets of New York City praying and see it. Oh, we got to hear this. Let's hear. I bet you they good singers. Okay, I think they added music to this, but they're probably singing something similar to this, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Whitney is an ultra mega blonde Barbie who engages often and supports many others. Well, then let's follow her. Yeah, and she does. She has the right follow rate. She follows just as many people that follow her, so I'll follow her. Roll Tide. Oh, she's an Alabama person. Isn't that Roll Tide, Alabama?
Yeah.
This one, she's cool. I want to go on a date where we just drive around drinking hot chocolate and look at Christmas lights. It's funny. So I'm pretty sure she's married, but the girls got to post this stuff so they can make money on X, and it just sucks that that's the world we live in now.
See, that's my thing. I don't think you should use sex to sell. I know it's the big thing, but there's other ways you could sell it and make it fun.
Yeah.
For people to want to buy it.
And don't get me wrong, I love looking at beautiful women. I am not gonna not look. If you put it out there, I'm gonna look. Right? But
well, look at the car commercial. What is it? That Jaguar commercial where they show all these models and you don't even damn well even know it's a damn Jaguar commercial.
Right. Did you ever watch Seinfeld? He
used to, yeah.
He was dating this model and she's showing him a picture of her modeling. And he's like, well, what are you trying to sell? And she's like, do you see that little tiny speck there? Those little jeans way in the back? Those are the jeans we're trying to sell. Let's see. Henry Thies, a suspected murderer of the violent Venezuelan gang, was arrested for felony theft in North Dakota after he allegedly stole $24,000 from local banks. Wow. I didn't think that these Venezuelan gangs are all over the United States now. They're just all over the place.
Yeah, and they're also manipulating senior citizens and getting them to actually believe that there's something wrong or whatever in their family. And they're taking their money and putting it into these gold, whatever, and they give it to these people. They're either told that, oh, they got a federal warrant against them. They got to do this and that. And these people are losing like $270,000. This one guy lost $100 and some thousand, all from these freaking gangs going ahead and manipulating people.
Yeah.
But they're doing it to where they give them gold so they can't be traced.
Interesting. See, because remember, in the old days, they would have them go buy those gift cards at like Walmart and stuff like that.
Yeah,
now
that still goes on.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
But the big ones are like wanting gold, and it's like, holy shit, are we bold or what now?
Yeah. Colorado goes.
Oh, by the way, that family behind me, the illegal family.
Yeah.
No kids showed up for Thanksgiving. There has not been no kids over there since before Thanksgiving. There has not been no kids over there. So where were these kids at that they said they had?
Maybe they got taken.
I think there's more to it. I think it's what do they call that?
Oh, the house where they drop off the illegals. It's a stash house.
Yeah.
Or a stash house.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a stash
That's
house.
what I really think it is.
Possibly. Here, let's watch this. So this is a pilot talking now about these drones. So let's watch this. It's 2 minutes long. It should be worth it.
It's red in color, moving at extreme speeds. I don't even know how to describe how fast he was moving.
You are cleared to maneuver as necessary, left and right, to avoid the UFO out there.
This is Joe communicating with air traffic control while he was piloting that live flight call to the North Bend, Coos Bay area. And the UFO in question, if you look closely on your screen, that little red dot that floats in and out of the video.
There. That was the one that was at our altitude that would come up to us and sit for about 3 to 5 seconds, and then it would go back out over the ocean, over the horizon.
He and his crew witnessed this mysterious object continue this odd behavior for more than 20 miles away for about 20 minutes total. This came after a United Airlines flight reported seeing similar mysterious objects zipping through the sky, ranging between 30,000 and 50,000 feet in altitude.
We're seeing 3 or 4 targets. Yeah, they're all altitudes up and down. It's pretty crazy.
One researcher suggests it's a light bouncing off a Starlink satellite over the Pacific Ocean, catching the eye of pilots, something that's reportedly happened before. But Joe says this ain't that.
I don't think Starlink, like I said, satellites don't typically change directions.
Yeah.
But then again, I could be wrong, but I honestly don't think it was. I've never seen a satellite move like that.
I reached out to the Federal Aviation Administration to see if they can confirm this UFO sighting. They kept it short and sweet, saying a pilot saw unidentified lights. The good news is it's not believed Joe or his crew were in any danger as they continue to fly down to Coos Bay and back up to their station in Aurora. But the mysterious object popped up on his traffic collision avoidance system. He says that's not something that a light reflection can do.
Right.
TCAS works off a transponder code. So for something to register, it was registering like an aircraft. So the weird thing is we were seeing it as an aircraft inside the aircraft, but ATC wasn't showing it on their radar.
Whatever it was, Joe and many others hope they can get clear answers. Reporting in...
Yeah, I hope we get clear answers. Boris said, so they sterilize themselves because they think they can't get an abortion when they can. Copy a South Korean protest, but don't understand that either. Mentally ill and not very intelligent. Who are you talking about, Boris? What are you talking about there, bud? Oh, you leaving, Spuds? Good night, Spuds, if you're leaving. I love our Friday nights and Saturday night chats. We always have good fun on these because it's just an open, whatever we want to do. For years, I was called a conspiracy theorist for asking Garland, Ray, and Horowitz whether the government assets participated in January 6th. Yesterday, I was vindicated. Yeah, all those freaking assets. Breaking news, migrants roaming Chicago streets almost amidst an end to freebies and taxpayer-funded housing. Let's see what this woman has to say.
I told you this was...
Oh, you know who this is, Digga? This is that woman that's been going to the city council meetings every single night and telling that the mayor was going to get arrested if he didn't help. That's who this woman is.
Going to get out of hand. I knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming. And here it is in broad plain view. Migrants are roaming the streets of Chicago in residential neighborhoods, and they are trying to take over people's homes. Don't believe me? I've got it on SubX News on X. They posted it from a Facebook post. I was on a broadcast earlier today of a... I knew it was...
I believe her because Ben Bergholm shows this stuff all the time. So in fact, let's go back to Facebook and let's go to, on X, and let's look up Ben Bergholm because he'll probably have something. I haven't talked to him in a while. I have to give him a call. There we go. Let's see what he has on it today. That's pinned from November. Here's today. Operation Secure Border. This was 18 hours ago. Here's
welding the holes in the wall that the cartel. Every day these guys are out here re-welding the holes in the wall that the cartel cuts. And you see it everywhere along the way here. Every one of these little brown patches. Here, here, here. You drive down and they're endless. Endless the amount of these holes. And the reason they cut them is to allow illegal alien runners to get through. And the most frustrating part is all that material that we saw down the road, all of this fence would have been replaced with the new, more secure fence, which takes a lot longer to cut through. than this crap does, but it hasn't been replaced because of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. So every single day, illegals cut through, they run into America, and every single day we're paying these guys to come weld it again.
Wow. Wow. Oh, look, there's Blue. He's hanging out with Blue.
It's so critical that Carrie Lake and the Voice of America, and we have actual voices and real America's voice, counteract the mainstream media, because all they're going to do is lies. Now we are setting up to be able to counteract those lies. These guys are strategically placing illegals across America to create the sob stories of separated families. We have to be strategically located and strategizing to be able to counteract that. And God bless Carrie Lake, God bless President Trump, all of this. This battle, man, it's so critical that
Yeah, Ben is awesome. He is on spot every single time. Oh my gosh, Mayorkas. You think I bet you he's going to go to jail. I bet you he's going to be one of the ones they find dirt on. So they're saying there's nothing he can do about the New Jersey drones because they don't have the authority, and suggest people are just mistaking them for drones bought at convenience stores. Drones that are bought at convenience stores do not fly that fast. What is the 4B movement anyways? Yeah, let's look it up because I was asking the same thing a minute ago. 4B movement. Let's type it in here. Do you know what it is, Digga?
No, I've never heard of it.
Okay, we'll go 4B. 4B or 4NOS is a radical feminist movement that originated in South Korea. The name refers to it defining 4 tenets, which all start with the Korean language from Bai Korean Hanja, roughly meaning no. Its proponents do not date men, marry men, have sex with men, or have children with men. The movement emerged between 2017 and 2019 on Twitter and on the website WOMAD. It has since spread internationally, naming to the U.S. after the 2024 presidential election. The movement is considered fringe in South Korea with an estimated membership of around 500 to 4,000. In South Korea, a portion of its members, particularly those associated with openly misandric WOMAD, were described as transphobic and homophobic. So they're transphobic and homophobic, but they don't want to date or sleep with men. So I guess they're just sleeping with themselves.
That's where all them toys are going.
Oh my gosh! So you know what? We're down to 3 people. So if I want to play this clip, I'll get in trouble on YouTube. Boris, I hate to do this, bud, but we're gonna go to Rumble only, and because I want to play this clip. Yeah. And I know,
what's up? How come Boris can't make it over to Rumble? I remember him saying something about he had issues with Rumble.
Yeah,
or something.
He can watch it, so he can watch us, but he can't chat. And he has Android.
Well, come into Discord.
I don't know if he wants to be heard in Discord. You know, I don't know.
Well, he don't need to be seen.
Yeah,
none of us want to be seen.
I do. That's because I'm so good.
I know you do.
Anyway, so sorry, Boris. But yeah, we'll be over there in Rumble. Like I know Future has trouble talking on chat in Rumble too, but I gotta protect myself. I can't get in trouble, you know. And I probably already said too much over